Well, hello there, folks, and welcome to session 108 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, and with me today we've got my amazing cast members. We've got Just Harry, we've got... Sorry, my breath caught. We've got Patron of Chaos, we have got Khadija Al-Kubra. And we are at our third session now in the Crooked House. It's great. It's a good bit of fun. What's up? What's the face for Liz?
Sorry. I'm the bag that's next to you. My brain just registered it. Does that say senior onion?
Sensation sweet Thai chili crisps.
Okay.
They're my favorite
Thai
crisps.
sweet chili.
They're my favorite crisps of all time.
I love these crisps. My favourite flavour is sweet spicy. Like, I love sweet hot, like, kind of flavours. And these are great. And the thing is, I hate it when I have a snack food in the house that other people like. Because then it means if I have any, they'll eat them. So whenever somebody else starts liking my snacks, I find new snacks. I loved these. These were great. These were phenomenal. They were so good to me. They cradled me like the loving embrace of a forgotten family member. And then Amy tried one.
Yeah.
And knew who goes through fucking 5 bags a week? Amy. So I've got to find a new snack that I like.
I couldn't read it. I read it as senior onions. And I was like, what do you have a bag of senior onions?
I do those Zimmer frames.
Those very famous, but I love how you heard senior and I heard senor. Hola,
onion.
senor onion.
This is Infradito again.
Infradito. I need to make a weapon now called Il Brenito.
Yes.
Right, anyway. But yeah, hi, we're back with D&D, not crisps. Sorry, chips. Do we have housekeeping for today? Yes, we do have housekeeping. We have housekeeping with every session going forward until the world stops being such a monumental burning clusterfuck. That message is fuck ice. Fuck you. Fuck the horse you rode in on. Fuck the one that gave birth to you. Fuck the one who raised you. And if you share any of the beliefs that these ICE agents have, if you share the views of that government that is making them do these things, if you think that just because a person isn't the same colour, identity, nationality, or even sexual identity or gender identity as you, and that somehow makes you better than them, fuck you as well.
Ideally with a rusty chainsaw.
Here at World Tree Quest, we are we're so left-wing, right? We're way left-wing, right? You don't want to be here if you're not left-right, okay? We stand wholeheartedly on the right side of history. We believe that you cannot be an illegal on stolen land, for a start. And we absolutely 100% do not think that self-defense is a viable excuse for when somebody is belly down on the ground with 6 people around them and you had to defend yourself against them. No, that does not fly with us. If you cannot see the comparisons between what is happening now in places like Minnesota and Minneapolis and many other cities all across the United States, and what was going on in Poland and in Germany in the 1940s, then I suggest you hop on a bus, get yourself down to Optical Express or Specsavers or whichever optometrist is nearby you and get a pair of these, because you must be fucking blind or stupid. Unfortunately, only one of those can be helped. Here at World Tree Quest, we absolutely stand that anybody has a right to be and exist as they are, no matter what their skin colour is, no matter what their gender identity, sexual preference, no matter what way they like their scrambled eggs cooked. You have a right to be who you are. as long as being who you are is not something that is directly hateful to another person's existence. And if you don't like that, the door is right there, and I really hope it hits you on the way out. And with the greatest of disrespect, may you trip face first into a landmine. But anyway, guys, what happened last session?
We got further into the cricket house.
We did get further into the cricket house. We uncovered some shit last week.
We received a boon.
Which is a good thing.
We were given a boon. Can we remember what the boon was?
A long rest.
It was the effect of a long rest.
Thank God. And we also have help now from who has been trapped there because we have the key and the knife. And now we have like someone who will help us if we run into the I forget which one it was in the family, the Cook family.
Executioner?
Yes, thank you. Because apparently using a magic item to try and unlock a door counts as cheating, and then also trying to kick the door in counts as cheating, which it wasn't fair.
You have to follow the rules now.
Yeah. To be fair, genuinely, I didn't think using a magic item would count as cheating because we've been allowed to use magic items for other kinds of things before, so I thought that would be okay, but now we know. Now we know. And also, we fought a revenant that took on the image of like a corpse of Elion.
Mm-hmm.
And Arya's song got like crooked blocked. And also now Arya's wearing a sentient dress that she can't take off, and like I think it like did something like it lowered my AC temporarily, and also there was one other thing. It was like that, but it also gave me a boon of some kind, something with like I forget which one. I wrote it down. As long as I'm wearing the dress and I do not take it off. Notes. I don't remember. It was something to do with like a saving throw kind of thing.
At what point was this that you did this?
It was towards the end of the session when the dress went on me, and you told me the stuff that like happens while I'm wearing the dress, like temporarily. My AC is down to 13 instead of 17. But I do get something that's like, I remember there was one thing that was helpful, as long as I don't take off the dress. And temporarily, I hear the voice, like, I will be compelled to like, oh, I like this dress. I want to keep it on. I will not take it off kind of thing. Like obviously it's cursed. Yes, and I hear like a southern woman in my head.
Yes, so you can hear a voice in your head. That much I can attest to. You can give just a little second to it get to the correct room where it'll give me a reminder of everything. You have to get to the sewing room. Here we are, the sewing room. Yeah, so your AC goes down to 13 because you're now not wearing armor.
Right.
That's why your AC goes down. The only note I have here that should be relevant is that at the moment you do not want to take off the dress.
Oh, I thought there was like one thing that was like it helped with like saving throws, or was like dexterity or something like that. Maybe I misheard.
That's what it was. You have the effects of a permanent guidance.
Thank you. That's what it was.
As long as you're wearing the dress. Can we remember anything else that we've done?
We, like you said, have the hand.
We do. We have the Hand of Glory. Can we remember what the Hand of Glory can do?
You can ask it any question to help you navigate the house.
You can ask
and
it
we've
for
already
a clue.
used one.
You've already used one. And it also has another use that you can do.
I remember if you use all the questions, you have to cut off your own hand.
Or it eventually replaces that hand.
Yeah.
It becomes a new one. I think it was like it helps to. I know related to one of it related to the Crooked family members. Like it either tells you where they are, or it helps give you an advantage.
That's exactly what it is. If you can ask it for a clue on how to proceed, or you can ask it for the location of a Crooked family member, at which point it will point in the direction that you would have to travel to get to them.
Right.
Alrighty. And when we left off, we were inside the sewing room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I remember. You said that. I don't remember if this was off camera or on, like on, but you said that like we were in a new section of the Crooked house, and we're at least somewhat closer to one of the people we're looking for.
Yes, you are closer to one of the people you're looking for. You're in a new section of the house. That is true.
The mothers.
Yes. The Crooked mother, the Crooked wife. As a reminder, when you arrived in here, sorry, you found a note on the attached to the sewing machine that's in here, an old kind of like turn wheel sewing machine. That said there was a crooked doorway stitched with needle, thread and gloom that creaked, "Come in, sweet wanderers, to mother's sewing room, where a crooked dress hangs waiting, though no breath stirs its lace, yet it sways to crooked steps as if it knows your crooked face."
Right. That was why Ari was trying to examine the dress to see if there was any clues on it. And it turns out, instead of looking for clues on it, it went onto Arya.
So in here there are, by my correct count, yes, there are 3 rooms, 3 doors here. If you are facing the sewing table with the dress mannequin directly to your left, then on the same left wall there's a door there, there's a door straight ahead of you past the table, and there's a door on the right wall. Which one would you like to choose?
Can we see if there's any like visual differences or like signifiers on the different doors?
Nothing.
Can I hear anything? Like noises like from any of the doors? Or behind the doors?
You could roll a perception check to see if you hear anything.
Yo.
Can I help?
By help, do you mean you're also rolling perception, or do you mean you're going to give the help action?
I think because Arya's got really good ears, I'll probably like give like the help action, like if I'm listening out, because I know her perception is better, but Arya's got good ears at least, so she can help.
Then you can also roll a perception check.
Okay, that's 13 plus guidance. 14 plus. So that's a 19 total?
A 19 in total.
Yeah, because if I've got the permanent guidance, that's a D4 added, right? And I rolled a 1.
Okay, so a 19 from you, and Reverie?
Hold on. 25.
25. Okay. On the door to your right. Yeah, on the door to your right, you hear nothing. It is still. The door on your left, same thing. If you cross the floor and go to the door directly ahead of you, you can hear footsteps in there. Quick footsteps.
Does it sound like running, or is it more like quick, like someone's like doing a dance?
I don't think many people are
like
dancing in the crooked house, sorry.
Only because like it's the dress that like the note said something about like dress and mentioned like dancing or something like that, I think. So
I love how it's like in any other given format, it's if you hear hoofs, think horses, not zebras. With Arya, it's like if you hear footsteps, think walking, not dancing. No, it does not sound like a dance.
okay.
Open the door. It's just, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Hello,
Hello,
my ragtime gal.
No, it would have to be something that's like a cursed kind of dance. It would obviously be Behind Joe. Because it's a crooked house.
Cotton Eye
So something
Joe's
horrible.
Hulk legend. You leave him alone.
No, it's fun, but you gotta admit it's a little.
Hey, you leave our songs
I love-
about sexually transmitted diseases alone.
Listen, I make fun of it, but I will also be the first on the dance floor when Behind Joe plays.
So the one door has quick steps?
Yeah, the door straight ahead of you. To the left and right, both quiet.
But, I mean, fuck it, right? Like, we gotta go
We
straight
might-
ahead.
Might as well. Worst case scenario, if we're able to, we can always check out the other doors after.
Okay. So who's going
This
through
is like-
first?
This is like playing 80s.
Yeah,
But more evil.
yeah.
But
guess
it's
I'll
like
go.
playing in the 80s. I was like, damn, the 80s
No.
moves different.
No,
I'll
my
go.
favorite game, 80s.
Oh, Hades. I thought you said 80s. The one that kept you up all night?
Yes.
I'll go first. I'm a big boy.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. You go first. I had said Ari was going, but we can go together.
They hold hands.
Arya does like.
You open the door early on.
Mhm.
And ahead of you is a storeroom.
Okay.
It's like a chubby L-shaped storeroom.
Okay.
As you step into your right hand side, there is shelves to the wall to your right. There are shelves covered just about every wall, and ahead of you, forming almost like a T-junction in two separate parts, there is two other rows of shelves. On the wall to your left, there are shelves all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Do the other members of the party follow through into the
Yep.
next room? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you all step in, I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Good thing I'm
Would this happen when they get within 5 feet of me? Just for the purposes of, because I have an aura of protection which bonuses to saves. But
Yes,
I would
say
okay.
say that would count on
So
this.
you guys can add 5
Great.
from me.
Good thing. Okay, so that's a 7,
It's not great from
10,
me.
11, 12, 13, and then. So that's not great for me, but 14.
So
Not used to roll.
we got a 14 from you, Arya.
Yeah, I did not roll well.
Elion?
14.
14 from Elion. Reverie.
27.
Okay.
I rolled a big 6.
Elion and Arya. What is your dexterity saving throw modifier?
Give me a second.
+8.
It is a +7.
Okay. Then, as you guys step in, Arya, you barely comprehend the makeup of this room. Before it's gone.
The room itself?
Damn.
Yep. Elion, Reverie, for this moment in time, you guys are not going to be present.
Okay.
Arya, suddenly the door's gone. Your friends are gone. And you know somewhere in the back of your mind that you're trapped. You are taken to a place. It's just dark. No walls, no corridors, no passageways, no nothing. Just a dark, endless expanse with mist around your feet. Eventually you start to walk. Start to try and find a way out. Alone. Hours pass. Walking in directions, picking new directions and going in them. Your magic doesn't work. Nothing works. Eventually you start to lose, I just nudged my camera. Eventually you start to lose a real grasp of how time behaves. And while a moment ago you thought you could have been here for hours, you could have also been here for 5 minutes. Time becomes entirely malleable, just not by you. But eventually you'll start to hear the sounds of a whisper. Could be man, woman, child. So you start to make out of it what you can till eventually in the distance you start to see something, a man. Tall, thin man. But he's not moving, so you start moving towards him. Doesn't get any closer. And then he's gone. And it's back to nothingness. And then as if your body is not your own, as if control has been, as if your mind has went sort of primal or feral, you start to move in directions again, trying to find other places. You are gone for what could be days at this point. You start to feel weak. You haven't eaten. You haven't drank any water. And that's when the darkness starts to tell you things. It starts to tell you stories. Stories of people who came to the house before and the fates that they met with. It starts to tell you terrible things. It starts to tell you things about grand ballrooms entirely decorated in flayed flesh. It starts to tell you things about piano keys in the grand orchestral room that are made entirely of the finger bones of fairies. You start to realise it's impossible to keep an accurate count of how long you are here. You start to forget what Reverie's voice sounds like. You start to forget what Elion's face looks like. You start to... What's the name of that other person that's always with you guys? You know, the smart one. And now, the greatest double whammy of all time, because you've got a permanent guidance, but I'm also going to do this. Your main stat is charisma for Bard, right?
Yep.
I want you to look at something on your skills list. Something that you're proficient with. Something that relies on charisma. And I'd like you to list off what proficiencies you have that rely on charisma.
I have persuasion.
Performance. Right.
I don't have full proficiency in that.
It does have to be full proficiency. Does have to be full proficiency.
Okay, so then those are the only two that I have that are full proficiency that are charisma based.
Okay.
Performance and persuasion.
Performance and persuasion. So we'll go performance, odds, persuasion's even.
Okay.
Okay, it's even. So Arya, I'd like you to remove that proficiency in persuasion.
Okay. How do I remove the proficiency on
just
D&D Beyond?
On D&D Beyond, I'll be able to do it. I'll go in and do it in a minute.
Okay. Is this a permanent one, or is it temporary?
Until such times as I tell you it will return.
Okay.
Okay. Eventually, the running stops. The mindless charging in direction stops, and it's just wandering. Ever wondering if this man will return. And then one day he does. The smiling man returns. And you realise it's him that's been the whispers in the dark. It's him that's been telling you all the horrible and terrible things. And then he ends it with the simple statement of, I'm going to send you back. And then Arya, everything all comes back. No time has passed whatsoever. Reverie and Elion, nothing happens for you guys. As far as you guys are concerned, all you did was step in this room.
Damn.
Ooh.
I will say though, Arya, you do feel like it happened. You feel weak. You feel like you haven't eaten or drank for days. Your clothes are probably a little bit beat up. But then again, all the things that were described, the moving and such, you can't remember actually making the conscious decision to do that. So, is it the house playing a trick? Or did it happen? And for a little brief moment, you lost yourself to the house.
Do I remember my friends?
As soon as you're back in the room, you remember everything. But then again, did you ever really forget them? Or is that just another part of the house?
I think I'll add a little something extra kind of twisted to that and say because of how much and how deeply Arya is afraid of being alone and isolated in a dark space because it reminds her so much of her past traumas. In a twisted way, the times when she did hear the smiling man talk to her about all those horrors in the house was ironically the most comforting moments to her because it meant that rather than the isolating silence, at least she wasn't alone. And that kind of just a little bit more. That kind of mental fuckery night. And I think she just goes nonverbal.
I will also say this to you. the smiling man you've seen in that dark space, you can remember very clearly his smiling, stretched face being really close, and it's the same smiling man that's in the portrait in the gallery.
Ooh.
Other than that, what do you guys want to do inside the storeroom?
Can I? This might be a bit of a weird question, but can I, with the room we were just in and the room now, does there any presence that anyone has been moving through here, or is it all still kind of dust covered?
It's interesting that you ask that, because I'm going to ask you for a perception check on that, but you're going to get an answer that's not really to the question you asked, but will also answer the question that you just asked as well.
I'd say 21.
On a 21, the house has the exact same kind of aesthetic everywhere you go. Kind of Eladrin and Fae finery, just a little, pretty run down. The original part of the house you were in was dusty. It was damaged, broken, dirty. This place doesn't seem dirty. It actually seems like this is quite clean, just run down.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's more creepy.
So the idea of a non-verbal aria is just reeling in the back of my head. Like, that's...
Yeah, she's also going to be a little more clingy with everyone, because she was remembers being so isolated for so long.
So you said the room continues on kind of like an L, but then branches into a T junction?
No, so the room is like a chunky L shape.
Yeah.
And the shelves go along half of the top wall, down the left wall, down the bottom wall of the L, but then on the left wall there's two that come out, like wee junctions. And there's a door straight ahead on the other side of the room.
I guess we head round. Sure.
If you're looking around for anything, it'll be an investigation check. While you guys are doing that, forgive me a moment, I'm going to go because I can hear the toddler running around when she should be in bed.
Oh. Yeah. Ari, that's what happens when she has panics. Because of the claustrophobia. She just knows nonverbal. 9 plus 11. Oh, 15. If you guys want to know something twisted about why she goes nonverbal, it's because in my head, it's because she would scream and cry so much to be let out and just apologizing to her mom, saying that she would be good when she was locked in the wardrobe for so long, to the point where she would get hoarse and her voice would literally just like go. So now it's almost like a psychosomatic kind of thing.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. What was the result of the investigation checks?
15.
15 for yourself. Reverie.
Oh wait, hang
You're
on.
muted.
Are we still in your aura, Elion?
Yeah, that's only for
Aura
saves.
doesn't affect anything that isn't a save.
Wanted to check.
I bastard 20.
A bastard 20. Awesome. And Elion?
12.
Oh, buddy.
I get a big +0.
Right, okay. With this, here's what's going to happen. So, give me just a wee minute, I'm just looking at something just now. Right, okay. Here's what's going to happen with this. So, anybody with above a 15 on the investigation check is going to see this. Most of everything in here is spoiled and rotten, okay? Any food that's here is inedible, okay? There is, however, some things here that are not food and do look as they're meant to. As you would notice that there is a single solitary potion of health. Standard potion of health. There is a standout amongst these shelves of something there, which is a book. Amongst all this food and medical stuff, there's just a book. And if anybody wants to take the book, they certainly can. It is a very old book. Maybe at one point it was like an autumnal burnt orange leather. Now it's kind of went that kind of weird, you know, like the way that orange peel goes when you leave it out for too long.
It's all brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of looks like that. But it does have an autumn leaf embellished on the front of it.
I'm curious about the book.
You guys go.
I'll take it with, like, not touch it directly, but like almost use the skirt of my dress and grab it just in case it's cursed by
Can't
touch.
trust anything in here.
And I'll just like tap Reverie's shoulder and kind of like point to the bag of holding and silently ask to put it in the bag for now, so we can identify it later.
Yeah, I'll put it in the bag.
Okay.
Are we taking the suspiciously placed potion of potion of health?
Yeah.
Okay. In the bag, and then we push on, I assume. Cool.
Pushing on. Okay. As you push on, you open up this door. And as you come into this room, probably the largest room you've been in yet. As you come into what is clearly at one point supposed to be a fine kitchen. A place to cook. Once important and well used, but it now stands entirely empty. How long has it been empty? What happens to a beloved room when there's no life in it for a long, long time? A marble countertop, runs around the most of this kitchen. The only parts that are broken up is a large stone and wood contraption, which you guys would know to be a cold storage. You know, you would put slide large blocks of ice down the back of this thing, and it would keep things cold. Essentially like a medieval refrigerator. There was a large oven which is directly ahead of you guys on the other side of the room. Again, a large window which only shows this dark, empty expanse with just mist covering the floor. In the middle of the room, there is like think of it almost like as like a breakfast island. And lying out there is just knives. Loads and loads of different types, like, filleting, scaling, carving, all that kind of thing. And there is a drawer on this. There are 4 doors in this room. One behind you, one to your immediate left as you come in, and then if you look to the other side, mirroring that makeup, one on the right side of the wall you're on, and one on the far right wall.
Do the knives also look to be in good condition, or are they kind of mangled?
That would be an investigation check.
Sure.
You guidance.
That is a natural 20.
Nat 20, yes.
I never get
boy.
those.
To the rest of you, Reverie, Aria, are you guys?
I got a 14.
I got a 16.
Okay. 14 and 16 will get the obvious thing. The knives are all pretty good. Each and every one of them are covered in blood.
Joy bunnies.
Hardcore.
Elion with a nat 20. You go over and you look along these knives. And there's one missing.
Right.
Very specifically, there is a knife missing from here that would be used to, if somebody had brought like an elk or a deer, the knife that would be used to go through the breastbone.
Mm-hmm.
That knife is missing.
Yeah.
But they're all in excellent condition, made of that same kind of like coppery bronze that autumn seems to favour.
Mm. I'm turning to you two specifically. He's from Autumn, right?
Has the question ever really been asked?
No.
No, it hasn't. Elion, are you asking the question now?
Sure. I mean, I said it.
I'm so happy. Excuse me a moment. I need to find a particular stanza, so I'm having to do a word search. Give me a moment.
Where you said that makes me like, quick, hold on, I'm doing a word.
Yeah, that's it, I'm doing a word.
Or a word find.
It's like those apps that let you turn your alarm off, but you have to do something first. You're looking for the answer, but you have to do a word search real quick to reveal it.
Elion, as you voice it out loud and you turn back and go, he's from Autumn, isn't he? And then it becomes apparent to all of you that none of you, even Reverie, who arguably knows the most about this, and even then only knows small amounts. You guys don't know where he's from. And then it starts. There was a man of autumn make, with wings of gold that danced like flame, till summer's smile began to break, and twisted into crueler game. A golden lord with sunlight eyes spoke honeyed words and smiling lies. He bound the moon in silver thread and left him wingless, bent, bled. He fell through leaves of burning red. He screamed, but autumn's trees were dead. But when he rose, his back was wrong, his laugh too sharp, his shadow wrong. Now hear him giggle in the eaves, a broken sound that curls and cleaves. For sorrow rotted in his chest, a joy turned plague at his behest. He spreads a laugh that splits the breath, a joke that sickens into death, a fever bright, a dream too loud, a smile stretched wide as a funeral shroud. He hunts for wings he claims were stole, a summer thief who scarred his soul. So any back where wings might fit, he cuts and hums and measures it. Their necks he bends like waning moon, a crick, a crack, a crooked tune. And through the dusk, through leaf and rot, he laughs and laughs and never stops. So if you hear a whispered jest, while autumn wind rings through your chest, run home, child, run while you can, because that's the song of the Crooked Man.
I severely doubt. That's awesome, by the way. I severely doubt it. Does the description of a summon lord with eyes of gold make any sense?
Fantastic. I need anybody from Summer to roll for me a history check.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that was a good one.
It's good for me.
Hang on. 23?
23 from Arya.
15.
Elion? 15.
Elion, what if I give you guidance?
You do.
16.
You did have a guy. Yeah.
I rolled a 1. The default.
Arya? Yeah, it does sound familiar. And Elion to you as well. Elion, because of your upbringing, because of how directly you were involved with the courts, I wouldn't say I'd give you advantage, but I would make your DC lower.
Sure.
You're both going to immediately recognise that 100% sounds like the Summer King.
Mm-hmm. That was my assumption, but...
Yeah.
And then you start to remember a tale. Through his tenure as the Summer King, he's taken many concubines, wives, partners, dalliances, but there was one that he always kind of spoke of with great admiration. An archfey of the Summer Courts, who eventually went on to become one of the handmaidens of Queen Titania herself. She was... She was a great and coveted beauty. But she was promised originally to what he passes off as some kind of like fledgling Autumn Lord. Didn't do much of anything. And early on, you would remember the Summer King specifically talking about this quite brazenly. Arya, you probably heard your father telling this tale with like a show of like how Summer was very, very good at ensuring that only the worthy moved forward and such. As he removed this fledgling lord from play, made him undesirable. And it starts to kind of make sense. You start to put two and two together. That the Crooked Man was once an archfey of the Autumn Courts, who was robbed of his wings. And this isn't a crime perpetuated by Summer, much like a lot of the other crimes. This is purely a crime of the Summer King.
Mm-hmm.
And as you come to remember it, you can hear the tale being retold in your head, but from Autumn's side. Before he was bent and broken, the Crooked Man was a noble of the Autumn Courts, a realm of fading light, copper leaves, long shadows, and beautiful endings. The Autumn Court does not rule through radiance or bloom, but rules through inevitability, harvest, decay, and the poetry of decline. The Archfey in question was once a keeper of transitions, the bringer of a final breath, the guardian of quiet farewells. Bittersweet laughter at dusk, and you get this brief image of wings of burnished, burnt bronze, amber veined in gold, that as they moved left leaves of crisp orange and bright yellow in their wake. Autumn does not fear endings, but it does not forgive theft. His wings were taken by a rival in the Summer Courts, a being of brilliance, passion, pride, merciless vitality. Speaks of a summer noble whose beauty was unbearable to look upon. He remembers the laughter as his wings were severed from his back. And he remembers falling through bright golden light and through the boughs of those red and orange trees. But since that day, he's been very sure of one thing. Someone has wings that should not have them. And that's when it started. The fall had crippled his body. It had broken and bent his back. It had made him crooked. When he arrived back in autumn, seeking help, people saw his crooked frame and shape, and they ran, believing him to be one of these dreaded fae that the tales tell of, the Undersealies, the dark fae who live beneath the Feywilds, twisted and warped creatures. And so he decided that if they would treat him like a plague, he would bring them a plague. And it began as mirth, bright and inappropriate, like summer sunlight at a funeral. Victims would begin to laugh uncontrollably, and then the fever would rise. Hallucinations would bloom in brilliant, bright colours. At every point, people would feel what he felt as he was dragged into summer. They would feel the mirth, the vitality. They would feel the burning heat. They would feel and see these bright colours. And then they would start to hallucinate wings where wings should not be. And they would start to hear summer music in rooms that did not exist, and they would start to smell summer flowers in autumn air, and they would not be able to sleep. The laughter would steal their breath, their visions would steal their sanity, and eventually sleep deprivation would take their life. And he called it teaching summer the cruelty of brightness. There was no crime of any court. There was just one archfey who believed they could not be touched. And now Elion, Arya, Reverie, you start to see that all of the issues, all of the things that have caused summer to start its rise, really its decline. A plague that spread and rippled into autumn, and then eventually spread out into the other courts before somehow being brought under control, but upon realisation it's only because it just found more places to go. It found its way into the material plane. The court's weaknesses that Summer always talks about was because the Summer King didn't like that somebody else got looked at when he didn't. There was a smiling man who flew a smiling path, and when he smiled down upon you, you thought of no horrid wrath. Now there was a smiling lord who angered a bright king. And now the world will have to pay for the actions that we now sing. You guys now have the origin of the Crooked Man. Over the course of the 5 minutes that it takes for these stories to wind into your heads, while that's happening to them, Reverie, you're getting Autumn's side. You're getting this Autumn Fae, like Archfae's version in full detail. So everything they're hearing, you're hearing 10, 15 seconds before them. But over the course of 5 minutes, you guys will eventually gain the full story. What do you want to do with it?
There's a whole mix of emotions in Arya. Anger at the Summer Lord, like feeling sorry for the person the Crooked Man used to be, but also anger for how, even though she understands why he got twisted, him taking it out on others, especially her friend. And the plague part especially sticks with her because she remembers how Reverie's like home and friends and family and her mom and almost her were wiped out by a plague, and then she lost her way to the Crooked Man, and she almost, like, with a morbid curiosity, can't help wondering, because she knows Reverie is a compassionate person, but also deeply hates with like justifiable reason the Crooked Man. So just out of pure curiosity and some concern for how her friend might be feeling, I'm gonna cast Sense Emotions on Reverie and just see what state she's in, just in case, because I know her rage, but just in case there's some little thing that, as her friend, I can try and like understand if I can help, be of some kind of support, knowing how it is for her. Sorry, didn't hear.
Before we get into that, I do beg your pardon. Please just give me like 5 minutes. Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves. I can hear Astrid again. I need to just go and check on everything, okay? Just give me a wee 5 minutes, guys. I promise I'll be right back.
Go do the dad thing. Oh man,
that's crazy.
I fucking hate the Summer King, and so does like she already didn't like him, already had beef with him, but now she especially deeply hates, because like that's so twisted and fucked up that, and now it's like he's the one selfish prick is the cause, egotistical prick is the cause of all this hoopla with the different courts. Like fuck you, my guy, you fucking incel. You're muted.
I say we kill him.
Oh, we're definitely killing him. And it's also like so twisted, like you can't help feeling sorry for not the Crooked Man, but the person the Crooked Man used to be. But also like that doesn't, like, you also like, you know, became the very thing you hate. So like, my dude, and you took it up such a notch. Like, it's so interesting to think of like how good people can be so easily twisted.
I think it's like a Smeagol and Gollum situation, right? Where it's like Smeagol before the ring was fine. He was a decent hobbit, but it's so far Gollum now that it's more of a mercy than anything else.
Yeah.
If there's any part of the old Autumn Lord in, like the old Autumn Fae in there, it's just trapped.
It's definitely like very deep, and part of like being in like the Arya headspace too, like part of her is thinking like how she remembers how her dad was like once kind and good-hearted, but then something twisted him and made his like Asimar nature kind of twist, and just like that idea of like, how do I not let that happen to me? And now she's hearing that in a different example from a different Summer person, and it's like, what the fuck, my dude?
Or evil.
At least the Summer Lord for damn sure. Like that's also such like a toxic frat bro move too.
I haven't unrelated to the game.
Ooh, yes.
This is a real life question. Do I order food? I'm starving.
Yes. After all that shoveling, absolutely.
Yeah,
but
I just feel bad. I don't want to make people driving.
I was just thinking that too. Is there a place that's like you can order from that's nearby, so that you're at least not like making them like hike a very long distance? I mean, I don't know for sure how it works for you, because I know you're in the more of like the suburby, urban, like rural kind of area.
I'm where we got hit the worst.
Yeah, saw that.
So we have a lot of like down power lines, a lot of people without power. I luckily obviously have my power, but a lot.
I returned.
Like, over half my town now.
Yeah. I returned. Sorry about that, guys.
I know.
We
all agree the Summer Lord is an insult.
He's a dick, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So, Reverie, with Sense Emotions being cast on you, what is Reverie's feeling on this?
The wave that comes out of emotion is like a street. It's incomparably devastating in its depth, in the speed in which it is. It's endless, and it is hatred. It's beyond anger. It's a burning, terrible hatred that is beyond the soul. Feeling that is like a physical. It's her hatred towards the crooked man and what he's done and what he's taken from her. To all the way to the sun. It's like it's twisting around those two evil, being like, I'm going to, or I'm going to make them suffer so eternally that they will want.
Okay. Feeling that, and I'm gonna imagine like it almost a little bit like knocks her back, just like the intensity, like physically knocks her back just with the intensity. Arya's still kind of not. She can't say anything, but feeling that and understanding it, she will just quietly go up to Reverie side, and just slowly enough that like if Reverie doesn't want to like is not good with touch right now, she can pull back, just takes her hand and squeezes it tight. And I can't say anything, but I just give you a look that even though my anger and righteous fury is not nearly comprehensible to yours, it's in a way of like, I understand and I am with you. We are going to make them pay because I am angry too. And they do not deserve to get away with the hurt they caused. So it's almost like I'm not trying to comfort you. It's almost like I've got your back. I'm here for you, and we are going to make them pay. I'm with you.
Reverie will just kind of incline and squeeze his hand, just so that they and then remove.
I think he's just looking almost like ashamed of himself, even though it's not his fault. Just that secondhand shame of knowing that at one point he was with someone like that. And there's almost that, like, even though it's not his fault, there's almost wordlessly he's apologizing, even though it's not helpful.
Reverie's gonna step to Elion, and kind of similar to what Arya had just done, just kind of put her hand on his and squeeze it.
Doesn't change our objective, just give some context, you know?
Yes, but we are on two distinctly different sides of this revelation.
Yeah.
That's not. I like to point out you are kind of an ass, but like you are not that much an ass. You're an ass mostly when it's funny, when it's directed at other people and
Yeah.
how's Kessely's doing with his revelation?
Is it
Kessel's
Kesselys knows the most about Reverend.
Kessel's looks deep in thought. And he is looking at Elion every now and again. Doesn't say anything yet.
Revere's gonna do something weird. No, it's not that weird. We're the Crooked House.
Salsa.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do something weird.
Reverie, like, I don't know, step a couple steps away from the group. You know? So, is that the problem? The obsession with me and two sides of a similar coin?
What was that last part that you asked there, sorry?
Two sides of a similar coin.
Okay. As you ask that aloud, one of the knives on the table is going to come up on a point. And it's going to trail itself over to the middle of that island. The little breakfast island. And then it's going to float in there a little bit. And then it's going to hammer down into the table, point first. And then it's going to start to work its way backwards and forwards. As it starts to carve out words on the table.
Oh, what's it carving out?
Yeah, what's it saying? What's it saying?
It takes a bit of time for it to come out.
Crooked Man and Reverie forever.
Absolutely.
Big
A
heart.
little hard with a plus. Yeah. CMR last name here.
Sorry. Just answering something that gets sent to me there, sorry. Over the course of about maybe 2 minutes or so. The first one you've seen, not just heard, the first one you've seen that isn't written on parchment. And it starts to carve out. I wasn't prepared for this, but only you have to have something off the top of my head.
You got it.
Right. There was a crooked murmur in the hush of summer's glade, softly noting Reverie's likeness to a handmaid he once made. For one bright servant long ago walked from sunlight into shade, and in her shadowed ascension came the queen of a shattered glade. Does that work? Does that work?
Bars.
Oh,
Yes.
bars.
Yes, that works. That does work.
Oh, it snaps.
Yes. No.
Oh my god, is the Crooked Man my dad?
You said oh my god, and I went, she's gone, and then you went entirely wrong.
Are you my freaking dad? You like Gorgug.
Oh my god, are you like my freaking dad?
Reverie doesn't know who her dad is. You could say yes here.
No.
Imagine.
I already have a plan for Reverie's dad.
Oh my god.
You're going to be moving like, you know, in Dimension 20, you got Gorgug. You just ask everyone if they're dad.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
I need you to just answer me one question, you crooked motherfucker. What? Are you my dad?
Reverie, I am your father.
No, Reverie, I am not your father.
So she looks like a handmaid.
Reverie looks
No.
like a handmaiden. And as you know from the story which you've all heard, the Crooked Man was once betrothed to somebody who became a handmaiden to Queen Titania. Now, Reverie, I'm going to ask you to make a history check here. It's going to be a high DC because it was a long time ago.
Guidance.
I will take that guidance. In fact, I would like to use my good D4 for this. Where is she? Here she is.
It's 12-sided.
Actually, instead of a guidance, can I whistle and give you bardic inspiration instead? Because that's a higher dice.
I would like to use my good, what is that, D8?
Yeah,
No?
1d8. Yep.
I would like to use my good D8 for that. Thank you.
Okay,
You're welcome.
you're good
Can't
D8.
speak, but you can still
Your
whistle.
bowl of dice is stressing me out.
Oh my god.
That's not a bowl, it's a square.
Leave me alone. I can't afford the fancy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had to knit
Reverie,
my dice bag.
Reverie, I see your bowl of dice and I give
Yeah, I
you
was gonna say.
my box of dice that have lost bits of them or have just been mismatched dice.
Yep.
That's just a shield.
Yup.
Listen, we gotta make do with what we've got.
Harry looked at me with such disappointment. They're like, why am I here?
We just gotta make do.
I'm also the motherfucker that gets shit like this for free.
Yeah, no, I love
Nice.
that stuff.
Okay. With the inspiration and the guidance, did I get both?
No,
or
you
did
can.
I-
You only get one.
Okay.
Of them.
Yeah, that's why.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's why.
So then, with the inspiration, that is a 26.
Woo!
Big number.
On a 26 Reverie, as you start to remember as you start to look at the words that are here, okay? Shadowed Ascension, a queen of shattered glades, handmaiden. You think back to one of the first times you guys as a group went into the Feywilds. And you actually met a handmaiden of Queen Titania. I did very specifically describe her as being dressed like a handmaiden. And she was talking to the seasonal court. Afterwards, you met her. And you spoke to her. And she said that she intended to be more. And if you'll remind me, I'm pretty sure when you went to speak to her, you spoke to her in a glade, right? Right?
I did.
Yeah, you
I
did.
did.
Reverie, on a 26, as you put all these together, you can begin to come to the understanding that the Crooked Man was once betrothed to the Raven Queen. But now this begs the question, because what is the thing that the Raven Queen immediately promised she could give you if you became her acolyte?
My wings. So is she trying for me, or is she trying for him to become?
Could be both.
Could be both. Who knows?
Reverie's gonna stare at the table for like a long, quiet moment. And there is a realization that covers her face. And then very quietly, she's just gonna go, I've met her. try and assist you. You wanted help. You wanted healing. Your body, but you're not.
There is no answer to anything else. The only answer you get for your follow-up question is that the knife falls over.
Well, now I have many questions for the Raven Queen when I get out of here.
You mean if you get out of here?
When? We're speaking it into the universe.
How we get out of here?
I'll do you one better. Why we get out of here?
Ooh, we get out of here.
Yeah, this is free real estate. Why would we leave?
Be up from where you guys are. There are 3 doors you can go through. Technically 4, but you came through one of them. So going back through that would be counterproductive.
Are there any more noises from any more doors?
Let's see. Yes. From the door you came in, the one that was immediately to its left, from there, you can hear slight moaning.
What kind of moaning?
Damn, after all this talk about romance, I'd imagine so. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go get my drink and let you guys calm down.
We had to lighten the mood.
I'm
somehow.
sorry.
No wonder, like, she's not getting back to you in here. She's busy.
And it's also awkward because, like, that was technically her betrothed and her ex, and like, but also that's so fucked. I'm also just can't help thinking about, like, the parallels because, like, you both had the same thing happen to you, but unlike the Crooked Man, you didn't, like, let yourself be twisted in that anger. Like, you still chose to be a healer.
She's twisted and angry.
Oh, you're angry, but
Don't
like
get
you
that
don't take
wrong.
it out. Oh no, for sure, but you don't take it out on other people who don't deserve it. That's the big
Listen,
difference.
if she was going to bestow a Fey-like curse to anybody, it would be to the Summer King and to
Yeah.
the Crooked Man specifically.
But that's the difference. Like, you don't do it to people who don't deserve it.
But those noises show you why it's called the Crooked Man. You know what I mean?
Brian's like, I'm so sick of the two of you.
We had to add some levity somehow.
He's
after all
adding
that.
8 more of those madness save jump
8
scares in
more?
the next room.
Wow,
Don't give
that's
us
big.
ideas.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. This is gonna be endless because it's me and him now.
Have Quentin while I'm ahead.
Okay.
Brian's just writing down. In the next room, put a Tarrasque.
15 beholders.
A
I
crooked
will-
Tarrasque.
I will say, if it was that kind of moaning, that would be genuinely horrible for
Ask
Arya.
them all to make stealth checks. DC
400.
64.
69.
No, that's
Oh,
too
my
obvious. 64 because of 64 Zoo Lane.
64,
64 Zoo Lane.
Oh, well, I want to go.
Sorry.
I want to go into the moaning room.
You
Obviously, they need some company.
wanna go
0800
follow,
00
366.
I'm not familiar. Arya's following with Reverie because she doesn't. Again, she's still now.
Just stimming early 2000s adverts.
Right.
Auto glass repair, auto
Auto glass
replace.
replace.
Oh, that one I know. That one I read. Safe
Oh,
like repair,
fuck.
safe like replace. That one I know.
Oh my god. Do you ever remember Yop?
Yeah.
Give me
Oh no,
Yop,
the one that gets me is like, I
Yop,
want some
me
crusher,
mama.
a little
glass of
crusher.
Fuck.
Acid trip on a 20-second advert, bro.
I know, right, man? Or what about the old the milky bucket is strong and tough, but only the best is good enough. The creamy milk in a white bar, the good taste that's in Milky Bar. Man.
Oh man.
Oh man, chocolate bar adverts were fucked up. Anyway. Oh, there is actually something else that you're going to be able to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Give me just a moment. Coming from the same coming from the same direction, actually, you can hear a rattling sound, as if something is trying to get out of something.
Oh.
Coming from the same direction, the door to the left.
Doesn't bode well. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound?
Yeah.
Yep, we're going.
Just want to put it out there.
I'm going in.
Could cover more ground if we all take a door. I'm not saying we should. I'm just putting it
Immediately
out there.
clings closer. Just clings closer. Is like, shakes her head. No.
Kessler's goes, I'm happy to go in a different direction if we need to cover more ground.
We're not on a time limit. I just want to keep that as an option in case we are ever under one.
Tries to speak. Nothing comes out. Just shakes her head again.
Well, if we split up, we would have to split up intelligently.
If we're splitting up intelligently, then you three roughly equal me. So you three and then I.
Or I was thinking, one person who can take several punches to the face going with one, and then one person who can take several punches to the face going with another. That way, if something bad happened, there are several punches to the face that can be taken.
In the nicest way, though, only really one of us can take several punches to the face. You are tough, but you can take a handful of punches to the face. I am... if a brief wind hits me and Arya incorrectly, we are done. Elion, at this point, I'm surprised he can get up out of bed in the morning without hurting himself. So,
Elion's shoulder.
Which is, so I can take some punches and Elion can. That's what
Ari makes a motion like asking, so 2 and 2 rather than like one, like
Yeah,
all
no,
of us individually.
I'm still happy to stay together. I'm just putting it out there that it is an option.
we also have the option of, if people aren't comfortable splitting up, but some are, we can have people wander off on their own if they would like to.
I am
feel like
perfectly
that's what I was
self-sustainable, is what I was saying. And extremely quiet.
I can make myself invisible.
I can make an illusory version of myself.
Arya tries to sign, gives up, and digs into her like bag and tries to like pull out something to write with, and just held up a sign saying, "I can turn invisible, but I'm not comfortable being alone right now. 2 and 2? Question mark. Splitting up 1-on-1, she writes, "In this house, feels bad idea."
what we have to become comfortable with, Arya, is that most ideas that we have access to are going to be bad ideas. We are the toys in this person's dollhouse. He doesn't say it with like any like menace or anything. He's being like, I get it. I don't want to be here either. But unfortunately, we are playing in a madman's toy house. That is what we're at right now.
She took it. He's just being
we're playing the
logical.
game and we don't know the rules yet. We're always going to be at a disadvantage.
We are on an episode of Game Changer, and Sam Reich is not here.
Yeah. The only rule we know is you can't cheat.
This is Game Changer as hosted by Freddy Fazbear.
Yep.
So do we want to split up to hit 2 doors?
Tactically, I think the most efficient option is me and Cass.
I agree that it is efficient. However, I raise you the fact that last time we split up, it was you and Cass and then me and Arya, and we got fucked so difficultly. So I would like
maybe we stay together for now.
Yes.
And perhaps a situation will come up where it'll prevent a more direct clue as to how we should split up, should we decide to. Perhaps we'll come across something where somebody needs to return to a place we were and get something, at which point myself or Arya would be the better ones, because we are, with all apologies, the fastest. Or we will need somebody to go back somewhere and potentially fight something off that we chose to escape from, at which point it would be better to send Elion or yourself, Reverie, because you guys are arguably the hardest hitters. So maybe we just stick together for now and we pick a room.
Yeah.
Well, I pick the moaning room. I just start walking to the room.
I go with her.
Room.
Sure.
To the morning room, otherwise known as the dining room.
Damn, on the table?
They're
Sorry.
definitely eating. They are eating. I'm so sorry.
I was about to say maybe it's foodgasms, but
you know,
I played my home game last night. We only play bi-weekly, so there was a lot of jokes.
You know that feeling of almost recognizing something?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get when you step in here. Everything in this room has that kind of feeling to it. Large dining room, lots of heavy oak. Walls are painted this lovely dark green. Long dining table made of a really deep, rich, dark wood. Matching chairs. There's an unlit chandelier hanging above the table. Looks to be made of like antlers. And there's a bowl of fruit on the table. In fact, I'm not going to say a bowl, like a cornucopia. Right? Full of fruit. The fruit, from what you can see here, is fresh, it's ripe. Okay? Looks great. As you guys come in, on the wall directly facing you, centred in that wall, there is a large decorative mirror with a golden frame, and a very prominent fireplace dominates the wall that you guys have just came in from. So to your left on the wall is a very big, very, very dense oak fireplace. Everything about this room gives off like a major spring vibes. Okay? Near the mirror, in the kind of back left corner of this room, there is a hatch on the floor with an iron pull ring. The standout feature of this room, however, is the source of the moaning. A feminine figure with chalk white skin floats as if she's underwater. Her feet never touch the floor, and no matter how hard you try, you cannot get an accurate look at her face. Her head is always turned away, and yet she seems so familiar.
Does she seem at all, any part of her like seems similar to like one of the portraits people?
You can make a perception check with disadvantage.
So that's 8, 11, 12, 13. That's just a 14 total.
No, she doesn't.
Quick divine sense. Just see if I get anything off of her.
Does Divine Sense give you the location?
You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay, yes, you do ping something, but it's not that woman.
Okay.
Ping, you get a ping of undead from the mirror.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Very.
Skeletons.
Shivers down your spine.
Their shrieking souls will shock you. I seal your doom tonight.
I will kind of let them. I won't say anything, but I'll kind of nudge the other three and point to the mirror.
Kessler is going to see you early on and then look over, then nod. And he's going to start to make his way towards this. And then he's going to see the fruit.
Hmm.
And then he's going to reach into the fruit bowl and pull out a folded piece of parchment and kind of hold it up like another one.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that anybody wants to do in the room?
You said that she is in like the woman is like she's suspended in like something with water.
It looks as if she's floating in water.
Is she just like in the middle of the room, or is there like something attached to her, or just pure floating? Like,
No, there's nothing. There's nothing that seems to tether her to the ground. She just seems to be floating as if she's in water.
does the dining room look like it? Like the dining room table look like it's set for like a number of people, or like if there's been people there before, or
It's got 14 chairs. It's got 14 chairs, but there's no table placings or anything.
Just the fruit.
Yep.
Just the fruit.
Are there any kind of decorations on the walls besides the mirror?
Just the mirror.
Okay. Kess, do you want to read the note?
He will nod and he'll unfurl it. There was a crooked warning drifting thin along the hall, saying, "Mind not the ghost that moans before you on the wall. For the one you ought to fear wears your shape cold and clear. Look close into the mirror and see who's standing near." He's then going to point behind him and go, "If I look in that mirror and something that looks like Elion attacks me again..."
It's a distinctly alien.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Arya just gives him a look, like, and just points to her next, like, I'm the one that got choked, dude.
You know what? I'll look in the mirror. How about that?
I'm curious, so I'll go with Reverie.
Elion, you going to look in the mirror?
I am watching this woman.
Okay.
I'm going to stay and I'm going to keep an eye on her just in case.
Did the notes say pay no mind?
Oh,
Pay
yeah,
no
because
attention
he's
to
so...
them.
Yeah, because, like, you know, just in case. We'll turn around and there'll be the woman behind us in the mirror.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's probably good someone's keeping an eye on. But yeah. Mirror.
As you guys both move towards the mirror and you stand in front of it and look into it, everything looks pretty much the same. Except as you look in it, back at the fireplace, so where the fireplace is, there's two doors. Okay?
Mhm.
One from where you've just came in, which as you look in the mirror would be on your back right, and then another one. From that one, you see hands come around the door frame. And as you guys are locked in, watching as this skeletal figure starts to slowly pull itself out. As that's happening, you guys can see your reflections rapidly decompose, decay. And I'm going to need two different saving throws from you here. Actually, they're both going to be the same thing. They're both going to be wisdom saving throws, okay?
Okay.
The first
we still
wisdom
got
saving throw will save from damage. So, we'll take that one first. Wisdom saving throw, please, here.
Reverie, we still got advanced on wisdom saving throws because of Heaven's Herald. And a good thing, too.
Actually, I've just recalled something. Unfortunately, you won't have that.
Yeah, because we had a long rest.
You've had
Oh, right. The
effects
time
of a
passed.
long rest.
Okay. Never mind then. I'll just go with...
It's not because of the long rest. Oh god, it kind of gives it. Oh man, that will give it. Do you know what? It's actually a cool wee part here. You don't. I'll explain it at a point later. I'm just going to say Heaven's Herald will not be in effect. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Then I just re-rolled because I rolled two at the same time. So wisdom, and then 3, and then I've got guidance. Okay, so that's 23 for me.
23
rolled
from
well.
you, so you'll take half the damage. Revenue.
24?
You'll
If I
take
did
half
the
the
math
damage.
correctly?
So you'll both take half the damage. Ugh. Metal dice are a great idea until it comes to picking them out of the tray lining.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's cocked. Okay. You'll each take 13 psychic damage.
Ooh.
Ow.
Youch.
And now for my next trick.
We're going to make this rabbit disappear.
Directly up your asshole. For my next
This
trick,
is the moaning room.
This is what they were moaning about. Rabbits and assholes. What is this today? On that note, you're also going to make what is a visual saving throw, but it is going to be wisdom based. So we need another wisdom saving throw from you guys.
Okay. Haha, not great on that one. Oh wait, hang on, I forgot the guidance.
Oh no, I remember what these are for.
Oh, I remember now too, yeah. Oops. Okay, well hopefully that was enough. Hopefully.
Well, we'll know once you tell me.
I got a 13 total?
Okay, Reverie.
I got a 19.
Okay, Reverie, on the first one you succeeded, on the second one you succeeded. Arya, on the first one you succeeded, on the second one you failed. So, you'll both take the 13 psychic damage. Arya. You are going to take... Give me just a little second. I'm just clarifying. So it's going to be... Oh, damn. Okay. We got a double whammy on this one, okay?
Ooh, okay.
So, Arya, from the 13 damage you take, as this is a visual representation of the crooked man and the effects of his plague, you're going to also take plague points. Now, because of the particular entity that you're looking at here, it's a D10 of plague points on the initial attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 10, which means you get your you are now infected, and you gain your first crooked mutation.
Oh.
Okay, so Arya, here's how this is gonna go right now. First things first. You get this. You get this tickle at the edge of your mouth and at the back of your throat. Oh god, oh man, this fucking sucks. Not only have you lost your proficiency in persuasion, you now have disadvantage on persuasion checks going forward.
Oh gosh, until you say I don't.
And whenever you roll a 1 on any d20, whatever you were rolling for is an immediate fail, and you begin to laugh.
Oh.
You also have, should that happen, you will have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing you have here is that anytime you go into initiative, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. DC is 12. If you fail it, you lose your first action as you start your turn laughing.
The
Sudden
idea.
onbursts and outbursts of inappropriate laughter. And now I need you to roll a d6.
Okay. The idea of Arya suddenly, like, inexplicably laughing after being after being nonverbal. That was a 1.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh my god, Arya, this is... Today's session has been brought to you by Arya's had it too good for too long and now shit
Yeah.
has to go.
Floor
fucking
2
okay.
Electric Boogaloo does not like you.
The
having a day.
mutation you gain is rictus rupture.
That sounds
Your
great.
jaw is locked in a permanent grin. You have disadvantage on all charisma-based checks. And you are now vulnerable to psychic damage.
Fuck. I just imagine this is payback for all the times Arya tried to, like, spitefully induce hope in a hopeless house.
So
This is for all the fights we've talked our way out of. That's what this is.
To recap, okay, you now have stage 1 of the crooked laughter, or the crooked end.
Mm-hmm.
What this has brought about is, whenever you roll a nat 1, whatever you were attempting to do immediately fails and you start laughing.
Mm-hmm.
You have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Mm-hmm.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw to
Mm-hmm.
begin combat with your action, and because of the mutation you've gained, you're now vulnerable to psychic damage.
Right.
At this point, you're still treatable. If you can figure out what the treatment is.
I do have a question though, because would that the nat 1 roll I did start the laughter, or does the laughter thing happen after, or is it just the smile?
Did you what did you roll a nat 1 on?
On
The
her-
D6 you told me.
No, a nat 1 on a D20 roll. Has to be a D20
Oh,
roll.
okay. Just wanted to double check. I will say her smile, like, you see it, and you guys probably know Arya's smile by now, but, like, this looks like I'd probably say this looks like a very twisted version of it. She smiles all the time, but
when I say the smile, there's no room for discussion. It's like the Joker from Batman.
yeah,
Smile.
not Arya's smile at all.
Because of my specific history with plagues and of this plague, do I recognize that immediately?
Yes, and now here's the worrying thing about it. A cure was never discovered. The fevers broke and such. But there was no... This is directly a cure for this. It was the crooked man's influence left, and those who were at certain stages, the symptoms peeled off. Treatments are available. Now, I'm not... To be very clear on this, treatments were found that worked, but not like it's the crooked laugh. All right, cool. Here you go. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. This is like the common cold. This won't cure it, but here's ginger, here's lemon, here's honey, here's tea. Go fucking lie down. Like,
Is
There's-
there one for the facial pain that smiling is going to cause her in a couple months?
I'll need a medicine check on you for that.
Okay. Medicine? Oh, yep. Okay. 26.
On a 26, you do remember there is in fact a treatment for the initial stage that not only will stop it completely, it will in fact make it harder for you to contract it again going forward. This is no normal treatment. because this is no normal plague. It's a magical plague. The treatment is, for the first stage of the crooked laugh, 8 hours of uninterrupted silence in darkness.
Oh no! There are many things Arya hates most next to being alone. Oh, in the game, I hate this, but narratively, this is kind of amazing in a twisted way to happen to Arya of all people. Oh my god.
I will also give you on that, you know, the second stage is where the fever comes into place. It's also where the hallucinations will take a step in, and this is where you will need actual ingredients. You said you got a 26 on the medicine check?
Yeah.
Yeah, on a 26, I'll give you the third one as well. It's stage 3. This is where the visual hallucinations will come into place. Paranoia, violent fits of laughter that last for minutes at a time, and it's stage 3. The treatment is like expensive ingredients. So Arya's on a clock right now. To be clear, this has only happened like this because of an unfortunate. This is a D10 worth of plague points, and you rolled a 10. You do not progress unless you gain more plague points.
Mm-hmm.
Every 10 plague points, you'll move forward in the progression. You'll gain another symptom of the plague.
Gotcha.
Okay. Reverie, I will give you one part of it as well. You know that at the point of reaching... Let me just double check this. Yes. At the point of reaching stage 4, you will have 6 days. 6 days to kill the source of the plague, because stage 4 is where sleep is not possible. And after 6 days, the body gives out. But you're still only at stage 1 right now, so that's the benefit.
Silver lining.
Silver linings and all that jazz. But you both looked in the mirror, ultimately. And you both took psychic damage. So as that happens, suddenly you guys aren't looking in a mirror. You're looking at Kesselis and Elion in the room that you were just in. But where you guys were standing is not you guys anymore. It's that skeletal creature who now turns and looks at Elion and Kesselis. Elion, you watch as Reverie and Arya flicker and then are just not there anymore.
Damn.
But a floating green skeletal figure turns slowly to stare at you and Kesselis. And we're going to go on to our 15-minute break now. After that, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll see you in 15 minutes to see exactly what this room of the Crooked House has in store. Don't go anywhere. We will see you after the break. Hello everybody, we are back with part 2 of our little session, and I need to invite Kesselis and Elion to roll initiative.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's a 17 for me.
A 17 for yourself there, was it? Fantastic. Excuse me for the most beauteous of moments. First roll's a 17. Second roll's a 17. Lovely. That made that very easy. Elion, what did you get?
17 total.
17 in total. Okay, cool. So that is going to be for this fucker. That's going to be a 13. And for this guy, it's going to be a 19. Okay, so Kesselis is going to go first. Then it's going to go to you, and then it's going to go to the ghost, and then after that it will go to the two trapped in the mirror watching this to see if they can figure out how they get out. It's going to be great. He is going to so Kesselis is going to start off, immediately goes in like full panic mode, and it's like, oh, right, so he'll bonus action draw his rapier, and as a same part of the another part, he is going to actually wait. Hold on, I know what he's going to do. He's not going to draw his rapier. I'm lying. He's smarter than that. He is going to start reeling his hands together, create arcs of electricity, then fire a lightning bolt off at this floating ghoulish creature. So there's this build-up crackling of lightning before he peels it off towards this thing. And as he does that, this creature is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a fail. So he's going to launch that at 7th level. No, he's not. That's a lie. He's going to launch it at 5th level. Which is going to be 10d6.
Big damage.
1, 2, 3, 5. There we go. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 31, 34, 37, 39. 39 lightning damage as it strikes into this creature. Part of it just kind of like phases through it, while other parts would ripple around this thing as it shows it does have a resistance to lightning damage. So that 39 turns into 19. Then after he does that, he will bonus action draw his blade. Elion, it goes to your turn.
Okay. So he's shooting at the moaning lady in the water. Is that I'm gonna turn and
No. The white lady floating is still there. This one is green skeletal.
Okay, cool.
coming towards you.
Then sure, I'll kind of I'll move towards it, but kind of keeping myself between it and Kessler's, just to try and keep its attention on me. I don't have any way mechanically of doing that, but I'm going to, as I draw Lightbringer and turn it on. That's my bonus action, and then I will take my 2 attacks, I suppose. First one is very good. That is a 27 to hit. The second one is a 17.
Okay. What was oh, that's the fuck was that? Okay. What do you need a roll from me for that?
No. But it's first. I rolled 2 attacks. First one was a 27, which I assume.
Oh, you rolled. Sorry,
Yeah.
you rolled 2 attacks. Sorry.
And the second one was a 17, which I'm not sure if it does.
Both of those attacks will hit. Yes.
Okay. And I assume because this is the entity that came out of the mirror, it's considered undead.
Yes, it is. This is considered
Okay.
an undead.
Perfect. Okay, so the first will be first will be 20 points of radiant damage,
Okay.
and the second will be 20 again. So 40 in
20.
total.
Okay. You bring Lightbringer down that cut right for it, and as it pierces into this thing, this creature convulses as this radiant light hits it. And as you bring the blade, swiping it again, and it carves through it, convulses again as this strikes and hits it, and it lets out a shriek of pain.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is my turn.
At the end of your turn, this creature was caused pain. So when it comes to the specifically, it was caused pain that it is vulnerable to, as its reaction shows it's very much vulnerable to radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
As this happens, you and Kesslis are both going to have to make wisdom saving throws. Kesslis is not nearby you, so he's not going to get you.
That's fine.
On it. Ooh.
It's a 19 for me.
Ugh. 19 for you in total is going to be a success. For Kesslis, that is a 8. So Kesslis is going to take full damage, you will take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
One, two, three. There we are. Okay, so Kesslis will take 9 psychic damage. You will take 4 psychic damage. Now here's the next part of it. Because you heard the scream, you both have to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm going to use luck. I'm going to use a point of luck on that one, because that is a 2. That's not much better. That's a 15.
Oh. Both of you will fail.
Okay.
I need you to note down somewhere on your character sheet, my boy.
Yes, sir.
You now, because of that failure, you've contracted 9 plague points.
Yes, sir.
So you're at stage 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no. 9 plague points. You're not at stage 1 yet. You haven't had 10 plague points. It's 10 plague points, but then you get stage 1. Sorry about
Yes,
that.
sir.
No. But you are beginning to feel the effects.
Okay.
You and Kesley now have play point. Now they have these play points. Awesome. That's the beginning of its turn. It's now going to go to its turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to use its action. Its action is Withering Touch.
Ooh, in the morning room?
In the moaning room. It's going to get all up and about it and touch you.
Bless up.
It's going to touch you with 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh man, you mean it doesn't get to touch you? Damn.
It does not.
Well, only other thing it's got, it's going to do it to Kesselis.
Nice.
It's going to try and possess him. Nah, it flies off towards Kesselis. You see it try to extend its arms, trying to weave its way into his body, but you very quickly just see him kind of like bring his blade in front of him. There's this kind of like resonance around him that pushes it right back to where it pushes its stretched out form all the way back to where it was. So it does not succeed. At which point it's going to go away from the combat and go to Reverie and to Arya. You guys are trapped in the mirror. Everything here is the same, just mirrored. Except the fact that in here there's no Elion, there's no Kesselis, there's no green floating ghosty thing. But there is another copy of the white floating ghosty lady. I will give you guys a minute or two. What do you want to try? You are stuck in a mirror. What do you want to try and do?
My initial thought is, if we dimension door out of here, would that count as cheating, though? Ah!
It's certainly up for you to try.
Okay, I'll just turn to Reverie and write back down on the scrap parchment I had and give the same question. Dimension door count as cheating, question mark?
In this instance, I don't think so. Right? It's cheating based off of the directions that we were given. We weren't given directions on how to, like, get out of the mirror.
Write down. True. Just pay no mind to the floating lady and be wary of the enemy in the mirror. And I'll point to the jerk a thumb backwards without trying to pay much attention to her, to the copy of the floating lady, and write why she stayed, nothing else did with us. Clue? Question mark.
But we're not supposed to pay her any mind.
True.
So I don't think the color difference is gonna make a difference.
Okay. She's gonna nod and hold out a hand for Reverie to take, because we have to be touching for me to take both of us out with Dimension Door.
Yeah,
just
Reverie
it works.
will 100% just take on.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the mirror facing and back into the room, because it's a location I can see or know of. I know the exact coordinates, but when I can see works too. And I'm gonna try and take a little running leap and cast Dimension Door.
Okay. Dimension Door, are you taking someone with you?
Yes, I'm taking Reverie with me. We're holding hands.
Okay. You take Reverie with you, you run towards the mirror, and you hop holding hands and cast Dimension Door. And you are very correct. That is certainly one of the ways you could have got out of the mirror.
Woo!
Very cool.
As you find yourselves on the other side, as you come out the other side, very well done. You figured it out very quickly. When I play tested this, it took the party an hour and a half to try teleporting out of the mirror.
My only concern was, would it count as cheating? Because I don't want to accidentally do that again.
At that point, it's going to go back to Kessler's. As you guys, early on, you hear them land on the hardwood behind you as they land at the mirror. Kessler's is going to just see that, immediately relax, pull back his hand, bonus action, cast his blade song. And then he will use another 5th level spell, and he is going to cast Steel Wind Strike. As you watch him as he draws his blade up, pulls it to his face, closes his eyes, and then his form just blurs. And then you see 6 slashes on this ghost before Kessler's form solidifies again. That is going to be a total of 18 to hit, which is going to hit, which means that this creature is going to take 6d10 force damage. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Where's number 6? Where is my 6 of the d10? There is there. 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11, 19. He will deal 19 force damage on 6d10. Wow, that's fucking dog shit. He blitzes through it. The creature arcs its back, lets out another large piercing wail, but it is cut off with the final strike as it fades into ectoplasmic gloop.
Very cool.
And as it fades into that gloop, the gloop starts to seep through the floor, disappearing and leaving behind a folded piece of parchment.
I will touch the
You touch the parchment, you die. Kidding. It's like all the other pieces of parchment. You almost know what's coming with it at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should I
You gonna
roll?
read it? You don't need to roll
Yeah.
anything, no? Do you
Oh.
want to read it, yeah?
Yeah.
You open it, and there was a crooked silence where a crooked spirit bled, whispering, "I was the first to crumble to the crooked death's spread. You've struck me down a second time, though once was all it took. Remember well the plague you faced, and where you dare to look."
And I remember he's saying something specific about my past, right?
No,
The
this is
second-
more of a
the
reference
way-
to this. This is more of a reference to this person.
Okay.
This person, so maybe that was not one of my better written ones. This person was the first person ever to be infected with the crooked death. They were killed by it. They've now been killed again. This is the second time they've been struck down. Arya, we cannot hear you.
Sorry, I was moaning to myself like, player me had a thought about something, but I realized that Arya probably wouldn't make that connection unless Reverie told her the connection about like the grin that's uncomfortably plastered on her face and it being the plague, and also that like what she remembered seeing in the midst of the smiling dude and him having the portrait. But again, Arya wouldn't make that connection right now because she doesn't know that's a symptom. So
Yeah, I mean, I'll just pass that note along to not Elion, Castellis, because he's smarter than me. Now the things that I have other things to worry about, like Arya being infected with this plague. So she's gonna turn to Elion.
Mm-hmm.
Can I borrow vigilance?
No,
Why?
because I need to reset him for 1 week upon use, and I used him this morning. I can only
Oh.
use him once per week.
Okay.
And I used him to knock me unconscious in a cave.
Well, you're gonna hate the alternative much more. Revere's gonna
That's
pull out a rope,
Mm-hmm.
a blindfold, and like earwax. Not
in
earwax.
the moaning
And
room.
earwax.
In the moaning room.
Yeah, in the moaning room. Beeswax was what I meant.
No, that may be what you meant, but you said earwax. You all heard it.
Moaning room.
Reverie carries around a lump of earwax.
You know what? She's a fae.
Emergency.
She good.
That explains why her ears are so clean all the time.
She's saving it.
Every night she's in the pocket.
She lights
Right,
lights
okay.
a candle.
So you have beeswax.
Yeah.
You have a blindfold, you have rope. Okay. I think I
Yeah.
see where this is going.
This is getting weird.
This is getting... Right, okay, cool.
And I'm going to take, like, rip 2 pieces of, like, small cloth to kind of fashion earplugs.
Okay. Right.
I'm gonna turn to Arya. You're not going to.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't hear it. I couldn't hear you.
You're not going to let.
She gives you a questioning look, like, can you explain what's going on? And points to her uncomfortable face muscles.
Yeah, so you are infected with the plague. I am familiar with this plague. But you will need 8 uninterrupted hours of sensory deprivation so the plague doesn't get worse.
Writes down what kind specifically of, like, even though she kind of can guess, but just details.
Oh, your sight and your hearing. Your sense of touch will be there. That's why I was asking for vigilance, so he could be a seeing eye dog.
No,
However, you're just now going to have a seeing eye.
To be clear, what I said the treatment was 8 hours uninterrupted silence in darkness.
Yeah.
Not
Not
darkness.
without sight. Yeah.
In darkness.
Yeah. As in the thing we could do is shove her in the foot closet I tried to kick open earlier and leave her there.
That will genuinely give Arya a panic attack. Arya writes down
The way to
only
think
way
of it
question
think of it like this. The way to treat it is everything Summer cannot do.
That makes sense. And everything Arya hates. Well, almost everything. Only way
Well-
question mark.
Well, it's the only way to do it and keep you mobile. The other option being to lock you in a small, confined, dark space and leave you there, which I don't think we want to be doing, because I certainly don't want to come back around.
But blindfolding her won't do anything. It will just mean she can't see.
Ari hears blocking a small dark space and immediately starts to like look panicked and scared and hyperventilate.
Kessler is going to. I understand it's not ideal. The reality of the fact is, at some point, unless we suddenly stumble upon divine level interventions, this will be something you have to do to be treated, or you will get worse. This is how plagues work. You do not cure the entire thing at a particular stage. You cure a stage, or you treat a stage, and then as it regresses, you treat the regression.
Arya hears this.
He's going to look to Reverie and like, do we have time? Can we delay this treatment?
Well, depending on how fast it works in her body, I mean, treating it will only get worse as it goes on. It's hallucinations will happen next. From there, she won't be able to sleep. She will die in 6 days.
So
Once
we
the
have
threshold
the
hits.
so we have the current stage, then we have fevers, then we have hallucinations, and
Right.
the moment that insomnia appears, we have no choice. Okay, so then what I'm hearing is we have a little bit of time.
Brad, can I ask a question?
You certainly can.
I understand that this is not a normal disease or plague, so I don't think my lay on hands will do anything. Is this something that magic could help with? I don't assume it to get rid of it,
You can certainly try.
because I have two different things. The issue is they're both third level spell slots, and I only have 3 of those. But, I mean, this is more important than a smite. Barely.
While you try your thing first before I give Ari's response to all this info.
The two things I will try. I have dispel magic, and I have remove curse.
Okay. Neither of those will have any effect.
You know what? If we're gonna go balls to the wall about this,
Hold on just a wee second, just to ask something very quickly, then I'll come to you, Reverie. Elion, you mentioned lay on hands. Do you want to? Do you want to do lay on hands?
I mean, I would try that first before I started throwing magic around, but I also
How
know
many
it doesn't.
points of lay on hands do you want to use?
I'll start with 5 because that's what will cure a normal disease.
Okay. As you put the lay of hands on Arya, there's a surge of light from your hands through Arya. And you see for a brief moment, as your radiant magic pulses through, that it does release some tension in Arya's face before it comes back up. Expending 5 points of lay on hands will cure common diseases and poisons. When it comes to plagues, you can use it to remove 2 plague. You can use 5 points of lay on hands to remove 2 plague points.
Okay.
But you cannot remove mutations. So,
Okay.
because Arya only has 10, that's a mutation point.
Mm-hmm.
So, nothing changes there, but it's to give you the kind of sign that, oh, this would work if there was a bit more or less to a certain extent of things. So, something to keep in mind.
Okay.
I do need to go. I do see you've got your hand there, Arya. I see it. I'm going to go to Reverie, then I'm going to come to your question, okay? Right.
Okay.
Reverie, you were going to ask a question before I clarified.
Oh, Kesley said divine intervention. Can I try?
You can certainly try.
I don't know if this is.
I doubt this is gonna work. Guys,
I don't know
but
if this is worth it. Is what
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Because
Well, if it works,
You do you. You do you.
yeah,
if it
So you're
works,
gonna-
then it works. If it doesn't, then I can just try again. It's not.
In like a week.
Yeah.
I will
Like
say
it.
that like we might need to save that for a bigger emergency, but
You do
your
you.
choice.
Fine. I rolled a 70 anyway, so I didn't.
Okay.
You raise your hand, attempting to beckon forth the Raven Queen. And there is no answer. You can try again in a week. Arya.
I can try it again after a sleep. It's only a week if it's successful.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Arya.
Well, I have two questions now. First, it said like you tried the one that what was the spell for like dispel curse? Was it Elian?
Dispel magic and remove curse were both tried.
Remove curse.
Mm.
Would remove curse have worked on the dress though, if not the plague?
Nope. Not a curse.
Okay, just wanted to ask that.
It's an
Oh,
entity.
okay. Right, that makes more sense. Just wanted to clarify that.
Think
of
it as like a symbiote.
Yeah, we don't
With a
have
southern
remove entities.
But instead of venom, you just look fly.
In a way, I would normally hate if she was in her right mind. It has a sweet southern accent, though. Okay, so Ari will see and hear all these things and process what Kesley said and, like, see the spells aren't working. And just with, like, she's still kind of panicking, but she tries to take a breath. And with, like, in a shaky hand, she'll just write, I'll do it. But don't leave me alone.
That's right.
I think I will handle it better if I know that there's someone there.
There's no
Like,
There's no point blindfolding you. It won't do anything. We'd have to trap you in a room.
again, shakily, she says, wardrobe. But as long as I know I'm not alone, I think I will be okay.
It's okay. It's good to know, but we have some increments to go through before that is a necessary requirement.
We have some time. Elion's entirely correct. We have some time. The moment that we see... Right, this is where you need to be vocal with us. The moment you start to see things that aren't there, if you think you're starting to hallucinate, ask us, did you hear that? Did you see that? And if we say no, keep note. If it happens 2 or 3 times, probably not just us missing it.
Mm.
Then you tell us the hallucinations are starting, at which point we know we're out of time. We need to begin looking at the treatments.
She'll try to say, okay, but her face is still like, and she's just like hugging herself, like a self-soothing thing. But she'll just like say, give the okay sign and nod.
Okay. In this room, not including the door that you came in, all the other exits are on the southern wall of this room. So you've got the hatch in the far corner, you've got the wall in you've got the door in the middle of the wall, and then you've got the door on the wall that the creepy skeleton came through in the mirror.
I kind of like creepy skeleton wall.
Yeah, that or the hatch.
He's not in there anymore. Sure, creepy skeleton door.
Wall
So
closed.
you guys move along the same wall that you guys came in from, and you open this door. This door opens up to a winding staircase that goes up.
Pretty good. We're supposed to be moving through floors. This is possibly a new one.
Going up the stairs.
Yep.
Okay. As you go up, you find yourself in an attic. This attic has a similar vibe to the interior courtyard that you guys went to. It's not by any way, shape, or form immediately making you go, oh yeah, I feel 10 times better. But that looming threat isn't really as prominent here. It is utterly quiet and still here, as though the sounds of the house are absorbed and consumed. It's a fairly normal looking kind of attic space, what you would expect, even with the kind of fantasy aesthetic we're working with. A slight angle to the ceiling that indicates that you're at the top of a house. Old boxes and trunks sit on the floor, along with a bunch of like old clothing. There's also a very, very finely carved rocking chair. There's also a sled hanging on the wall next to two furry, thick hide boots. They're quite small. They could be for like a small person or even a child. A single round window is directly ahead of you. It shows out into the darkness with that fog creeping along the ground. But the most interesting thing that you would see here by and far is the fact that floating in the middle, there appears to be a hole in the air.
Hole
Is
in
it
the
like-
air?
A hole in the air?
Is it like the keyhole that was floating before?
No, it's actually quite weird. It has a very specific shape to it. I'm not saying, right, so you can understand me here, I'm not saying it's a jigsaw piece or like a puzzle piece, but you know how jigsaw and puzzle pieces have very definitive shapes?
Mm.
Uh-huh.
This has a very definitive shape.
And I
What's
looked
its shape?
around.
It's a very what is it, analogous shape. It's not really like a particular of anything. It's like how jigsaw pieces don't actually have, you couldn't describe any of the shapes as anything other than a jigsaw piece. It's that kind of shape. It's a shape of nothing. The only thing you could describe it as is it's a shape that fits into this hole.
Can I look around to see if there's anything that maybe matches the wibbly wobbly shape of this abstract hole?
You certainly can. Make me an investigation check.
Okay. I'll go with you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a other deck to see so that helps me with my rolls. Investigation. There you are. Get a new dice. Okay, that's not bad. Uh, so that's 16. And hang on, I've still got the guidance. So that's a filthy, just roll around in the mud 20.
Okay. um. Oh my god, that was really weird. I laughed there, and then when I stopped laughing, the asylum noise that I've got going in the headphones for the background music laughed immediately in the
Oh,
exact
that's
same
so crazy.
cadence. I was like,
Oh, you're infected.
I'm infected. That's it. I got it. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Is anybody else joining Arya in the look around, or is it just Arya doing this?
I want to look around, but I want to look in the hole.
Okay.
That's what they said in the moaning room. Sorry.
So that'll be a perception check for you, Reverie, as you look into the hole.
I'll use my steps of night to get up to it and like stick my head in if I have to.
Oh, it's not that big. It's a bit big.
Guidance.
What is that? That is 19.
19?
Yeah.
But that's the most powerful card in all of Duel Monsters. Okay.
My pathetic grandpa has no deck, Kaiba.
Just somehow has the rarest cards.
Yeah, well, I respect the hustle of buying the fourth of a card that in existence to rip it up.
Mm.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm just typing in a note of what's been done. I hate when I type so fast that I actually spell things wrong.
I get that.
Okay. Reverie. You look up and you peer through the hole. What was your perception check, remind me?
19.
19. Arya, your investigation check? Remind me
Was
again?
a rolled in the wood, roll
Oh,
in
it's
the
a
mud.
dirty 20, yeah. And Elion, are you rolling for anything?
I'm rolling with the punches.
Okay. We're going to start with Reverie for this. As you look through Reverie, you see a room. And in it, with their back to you, you see a child. Maybe about 8 or 9. In appearance, like an 8 or 9 old. You see pointed ears, and even though their back's to you, you can see just perking up in front of them the little nubs of, what would appear to be like reindeer style antlers. Shock white hair and dirty, tattered blue clothing reveals them to be Winter Eladrin. Or Winter Fae, sorry, is what I should say. And then you hear in not the crooked man's voice, a woman's voice. You hear another rhyme. There was a crooked little child with frost upon his brow, a winter-born fae who is neither then or now. He slips between the seasons when a pact was bent awry, and found himself within the house where stories go to die. Now laughs the crooked little child, with tricks that bite and sting. He loves to play with visitors who stumble through his wing. He'll tug your shadow, chill your bones, and giggle while you flee. For games are always livelier when you play hide with he. As Reverie is getting this information, Arya, in your investigations, you will find a piece of paper. But this piece of paper is not a cut little rectangle folded over. No, it's like a torn piece of parchment.
Mm.
And it's been scribbled on with what is the equivalent of it's like a wax stick rather than like, you know, ink. It's like a crayon.
Mm.
And what's scribbled on it is, there was a crooked giggle, drifting light as splintered ice, saying seek the missing piece, but know it comes at a crooked price. For the crooked child he hides his treasure where crooked shadows rouse. Go knock upon the crooked door of his little crooked house.
Okay. We'll go over and show this to the others.
Do you think he knows how to write in normal words, or do you think he enjoys poetic prose?
There was a crooked dungeon master who was sick of your crooked jibes.
Arya would just like shrug and give a look like maybe both.
The crooked man 3 days ago is just like, this is getting long, bro. He's like 15 notes in.
There's somebody been in the crooked house who's actually just like, I want to see how long this motherfucker will keep it up.
Imagine if he suddenly did it in haikus. Like,
there was a crooked man who's done with the crooked jibes. Now get the fuck out the crooked house. You've ruined the crooked vibes.
He gets experimental with haikus.
Starts dropping slam poetry. Every now and again, just starts rapidly, like he just turns into Eminem and just starts like levying out insults in mad iambic pentameter.
That's amazing.
What do you guys want to do with the information you have?
Well, hold on. Did Elion say that in character?
Yeah.
I think Reverie's going to kind of turn to him and go, well, 1, he was a lord. 2, he probably had town.
Sorry, you cut out there. He probably what?
Had some sort of bardic talent.
Perhaps he did. Mayhaps he was.
So 1, probably not. 2, it probably twisted just like the rest.
Part in the line with like, there was a crooked child was the line, and then tiny house, and she'll write on her.
There was a crooked giggle, drifting light as splintered ice, saying seek the missing piece, but know it comes at a crooked price. For the crooked child hides his treasure where crooked shadows rouse. Go knock upon the crooked door of his crooked little house. Of his little crooked house.
Yeah. So I'll point to the child part, and then little house part, and on my own scrap I'll write maybe like a child's playhouse, like dollhouse.
Yep.
and then price, like
Could be
question mark.
anything.
Yeah.
like,
All right. Is
twisted
there
puzzle
like a
hide and seek.
dollhouse or a playhouse?
Not here, there isn't. No.
So somewhere else there is.
Hmm.
Just like the other friggin' eye.
Remember, you do have 4 questions that you can ask from the Hand of Glory. Ooh.
There were other rooms that we didn't check out.
There were indeed.
Pick a new room.
So you guys are going back to the dining room.
Yeah.
Back down the stairs you go to the dining room. There was the door into where you come down. There's now to the door to the left. There's the hatch straight ahead of you. If you go back to the kitchen, you've also got the 2 other doors on the other side of the kitchen that you haven't been through.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention the other doors from the sewing room.
Mm-hmm. Very correct.
Do we want to go here, or do we want to check out the other 2 rooms from the last room?
Not a bad idea.
Might be good if we split up into 2s just to cover a bigger ground. Or should we save splitting up for now still, like as Lisa said? What do you guys think?
Split up now. There are a lot of rooms.
There are. So teams of 2. Maybe we try Reverie and Kesley's, and then Arya and Elion this time around, because at least there's like a healer with each person, and then also Kesley's is good at puzzling. Because every time we've had, like, at least lately, with Kesley's and Elion and Reverie and Arya, shit has happened. That was
I just want to point
tricky.
out every time it's Kessley's and Elion, we win. So we have to save you guys, isn't it? But no, it's fine.
That happened one time.
Once!
But Elion's ego will say it was every time. That is true.
Yeah. But yeah, it would probably be smarter just because there's so many rooms to cover this time around if we split in 2s. So,
Okay.
do we want to do
So who's
Elion and...
Elion and who?
I'll go with Elion.
I think it's the Summers.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 summers wandering off, and then winter and autumn going off, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Team Summer, where are you going?
I think we backtrack.
Yeah.
You're going back to the kitchen to choose one of the other 2 rooms?
Yeah.
Team Cold Seasons?
I was gonna say Team Harvest. That works too.
Team Harvest, let's go. Team Harvest.
I like that better.
Reverie's gonna look to like Kesley's. You wanna do the hatch?
Kesley, so say, let's try the hatch.
I feel like it has the worst like escape to the door option, so we should probably start there so we never have to go in again.
He'll walk over at the hatch, bend down, take hold of the iron ring, pull on it, and he'll look back and go, it's locked.
Okay. I don't have a key, so we have.
I have a spell that would open it, but the last time we did that, we got hit for cheating.
That yes. Let's not release any more people into things.
Let's not. Go through other door, or backtrack and go through the door in the kitchen that they don't go through.
Let's backtrack to the kitchen and go through the door that they don't. That way we're a little closer.
Okay. So everybody goes back to the kitchen. Over to the right hand side, where there is a door on the east wall, and there's a door in the south wall. Which team wants what?
We can go east,
Sure.
We're going down south.
Okay.
which feels fitting for the cold seasons.
Reverie and Kesslis will go into the door going to the south. You guys will go into the door to the east. As Team Summer steps through that door, you find yourselves standing back in the sewing room. You've come through. Once I find the sewing room, I'll tell you where you've came through. Where the fuck is the fucking sewing room? Here we are. So you guys went in the door to the south, on the south wall of this, and then there was a door in the west and east wall.
Mm-hmm.
You guys come in from the door on this as you step in on the east wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So you come in through the kitchen. To the left, you can see the door. To your left, you can see the door you've already opened that leads into that storeroom area where you got snatched away. Only other thing is a door straight ahead of you that you have not been through yet.
Sure.
You guys march forward and open that door, but I'll come back to you guys in a minute. I'm going to go back to Reverie and Kesslis as you guys step through the door at the south and you enter into a parlour. This parlour is fairly innocuous. A sitting room, a parlour, a living room, a showing, a tea room, great hall, blah blah blah. Many different rooms all fit the same kind of use. This room has brown and white velour velvet wallpaper, very off-coloured. And a matching but slightly darker, very autumn, slightly, Victorian-esque sofa style seating arrangement here. It's also got a chair that matches it. Everything is old here, tattered, even the wallpaper. And behind that sofa, there is a hole about the size of someone's head. There is something ominous about that hole. Now, as you step in here, I will say this to you as well. To your left, there is a grand staircase. Directly ahead of you, there's a narrow staircase which leads down. The grand staircase goes up. The narrow staircase it leads towards a glass door. And you can feel a breeze coming from it. Yeah. But as you step into the parlour, the door that you step through is going to slam shut. I promise you I'll come back. I'm just going to go to their room and describe that for them. Team Summer, you guys went through the only door not explored in the sewing room. Fantastic. You're going to fucking hate it. Because I hate the fact that I'm having to look for it to describe it. As you open this door and you step inside, This dark storeroom stinks of jealousy and hate. As you step into this incredibly dimly lit room, damn near pitch black, you start to see the shapes of many multiple dozens of people before you become aware that the denizens of this room are in fact mannequins. I don't know if you did that on purpose or had it, but it looked like you went.
Yeah, that's creepy. Near pitch black, Ari's immediately reaches for Eliod's. Can I cast light?
You can if you would like to, but remember what happened the last time you cast light.
That's true.
It's only dim light that comes out.
Okay, so yeah, never mind. If it's already dim, making it slightly less dim's probably not going to help. Maybe, I think I've got a torch or some kind of like light stick in my equipment. Rations. Okay. Yep, tinderbox. And do I have a candle or torch stick?
I mean, I do still have Lightbringer active. That does shed 30 feet. 15 bright,
Yeah.
15 dim, if that helps.
Yes, but bright light is reduced within the Crooked House. This is what was discovered with the light spell. Bright light is reduced to dim light. Dim light is cancelled out.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, I don't have.
So
I've got
Lightbringer's
15
only
feet of
giving
dim
you
light.
15 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Okay, I don't have. I have a tinderbox. I do not have like a torch stick or anything. I'll like.
It wouldn't do much more than my sword is doing anyway. It's the same as a torch.
True. Okay, so I guess we just try to have to feel it out, or just squint, look through, look for any clues.
You can certainly try and feel it out if you want to.
You're the brains here.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have any spells that can like sense?
I mean, just to be safe, I'll give another divine sense. Just ping the room.
Yeah.
See if there's
That's what I
anything
was
hiding.
thinking. Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of spell equipped right now.
Okay. As you both step into the room, behind you, the door will slam shut.
Mm-hmm.
In time, both doors will slam shut at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys have split up and you are separated by the house.
Sorry, bunny.
Listen, it's a choice that was made, and now there's consequences of that choice. But they're fun consequences. Now you guys
Fun for
get to see
you.
more of the house. Oh, it's great fun for me.
We do cover more ground though.
So, Reverie and Kesley's in the parlour. Elion and Arya in the mannequin room. Awesome. Give me just 3 more. I'm just noting that. Okay. As the door slams shut, you will hear. And what you will hear in the mannequin room, guys, there was a crooked room, packed with mannequins in row, all aching for new bodies and hungry for new clothes. Step softly, little wanderers, not a crooked sound nor graze, for they cannot see your passing, but they see and feel always. Sorry, but they feel and hear always. And what you guys will hear, Team Harvest, in the parlour is, there was a crooked parlour, built of grief and splintered bone. The very first room the crooked house called its own. From here the crooked man once stood. He held his crooked knife, and here he made the silence, and he ended his wife's life. Congratulations to Reverie and Kessler. You guys chose to step into the first room that gave birth to the crooked house.
He ended his wife's life?
Holy shit!
But I'm pals with his wife.
Oh no, they were never married. They were betrothed.
Yeah, she's who would have been his wife.
He got a different wife.
Well, as much as she has been referred to as the mother in several instances, the first time you heard about the mother of the house was her title as the Crooked Wife.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, and she's still around?
I know, right? At some point you just have to get out.
For real.
Girl.
God, it's such a red flag. Oh god, I didn't even see this. The alerts aren't working on this. I need to try and fix them. Diamond redeemed a stretch, a hydrate, and a posture check and said, God's assistant says take care of yourselves. Thank you, Diamond.
Thank
We
you,
love you
Thank
dearly.
you, Optimus Prime.
Love you.
We appreciate you.
I really love how Diamond calls herself God's assistant, but whenever I get ill, we all know who's actually in charge of World Tree quests. Because Diamond actually said to me when I got ill, and was like, if Bran's not well, we're going to miss our session. And you're going to go rest. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to do that. Like, you know, I really love how when I'm ill, we know who's the boss. And Diamond went, I am God's assistant, and I have nap on the diary. And I was like, okay, I'm going. Jeez.
Nap is on the schedule.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's like, so Bran, what's your greatest achievement? Oh, so I created this really cool TTRPG channel and industry, channel and business, sorry, called World Tree Quests. Oh, so you run it? No, I'm not in charge. Oh, so who's in charge? Well, don't speak her name. If she hears us, she'll make us look after herself.
Shadow government.
Say her name 3 times if she comes in with, like, paracetamol and a full bottle of water to hydrate with.
Absolutely. And that was the thing, like, I had the great joy of meeting Diamond at PAX Unplugged. And they're the exact fucking same in person. I love them dearly with all my heart. But I sneezed at one point and they were like, are you okay? Do you need to rest? Do you have water? And I'm like, it was a sneeze. Like, if I fell and broke my arm, if I fall and break my arm around you, I'm terrified. Like,
aggressive friending. Love it.
like the most lovable, aggressive friending. Like, it's amazing.
Love it.
What do you guys want to do with your individual situations?
Quick question. Since we had the long rest and things kind of reset, would I have like my wing be able to reactivate my wing boots again?
You can't. Yes.
Okay. Because if we can't make a sound or like brush up against stuff, I think being able to like walk on the air will help for sure.
Definitely Definitely a solid plan.
Just make a motion and like stick close gesture because she's genuinely trying to speak, but still just not verbal. There's only two things that help, and she can't do either right now, unless Alion's willing to give her a hug. But
Not while we're slammed in a room full of mannequins.
yeah, that's so. Listen, even Arya understands that's so fair.
There are higher priorities right now than physical comfort.
Exactly, and frankly, honestly, the nonverbal like psychosomatic thing probably a good thing in a place where we need to like be quiet.
I mean, I will. Before the door slammed, I was probably charging up a divine sense when I couldn't see what was in the room. So if I could just ping one out.
Yeah.
What is it you're wanting? Sorry, I was reading Diamond's
No, it's okay.
answers.
It's okay.
Diamond has said, because it's true, you are in charge. I'm just here to help ominously. Someone has to look after you, nerds.
Thank you for looking after us, nerds.
We love you
That's my
dearly.
best friend.
That's my
Best.
best friend. Sorry, say what you were going to do again there, Elio.
I just want to ping a divine sense, just to see if there's anything hidden in the room.
Is there anything hidden in the room? That is a good question.
At least anything on the really good or really bad side of.
No.
I forgot I had that.
No.
Okay. I mean, it's slightly comforting. There's...
Quick question, mechanics question. Heroism, is that one of those spells that, like, it's a touch-based spell, but is that one of those ones that if you do it on yourself, it doesn't work, or is it something that you can do on yourself too, as well as others?
Heroism, unless it specifies that you have to what's the wording of it?
A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature begins being frightened and gains temporary hit points.
So that doesn't read to me that you can't cast it on yourself. It just says a willing creature
cool.
that you touch. Do you
Just
touch
wanted to
yourself?
double check.
Are you willing?
Yep, myself.
Then yes.
Yes, and I'm also gonna give her. Not in that way.
Yes. We get it. We're all willing to touch ourselves. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I get it.
This in the eating room.
Yeah, I don't think I need to give it to, like, Elion's not immune to being frightened, or is he immune?
Me and you are, as long as you stay next to me.
Okay, cool. Oh, so then I don't need to cast it on myself.
You just have to stay within 10 feet of me. Paladin,
Okay,
baby.
cool. Sweet.
Aura of courage, baby.
Because I couldn't remember if like that one or was the one that you had when you were Oathbreaker one. So
No, that was aura of hatred.
that's why I was like trying to like double check.
That was just, I hit hard. That was all it does.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sweetness. So that's
Also, are you undead? Yes. Then
Yeah.
you
Do you
also
hit-
hit hard.
Yeah.
yeah, that was
Even if I
fucking-
don't like you, even if you're hitting me, yeah.
Okay, so cool. Never mind then. I don't need to cast
I will
Heroism
also
then.
point out one more thing to you guys in the mannequin room.
Mhm.
To your left, there is a brass cage with a wheel and a handle on it.
Okay.
Looks kind of like an old timey elevator.
Sure. I feel like that's the play.
Does it look like there's a note near it?
No.
Darn it.
That's got to be the play.
I don't want to mess with anything until we have like maybe find a note with a clue.
Guess we'll just try and quiet and sneak our way through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys are going to try and sneak through.
Sure.
I need stealth checks.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do I get advantage because I'm on my wing boots?
No, you have disadvantage because of your laughing.
Wait, I haven't reached laughing yet, just smiling.
Yes.
Wasn't that the thing?
No, so part of stage 1 is the unscrupulous little...
Oh, I thought it was just the smile so far that she
No,
had.
smiling and giggling. If you roll a nat 1 on initiative rolls or on any... Sorry, if you roll a nat 1 on any d20, you immediately fail and burst out laughing. But there's always a little kind of like a... So you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Darn it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's a 16 then on stealth.
16 for yourself, Elion.
25.
25. You guys managed to move forward, not making too much noise. But as you get closer and closer to the mannequins, I'm going to jump back to those in the parlour. In the parlour, Reverie, Kessleys, my harvest team. What do you want to do? As a reminder, to your left, grand staircase going up. Little narrow staircase going down right in front of you. To your immediate right,
An ominous hole.
like ominous hole in like the corner. Weird. Like it's like they've put like one of those like kind of like plush velvety sofas in front of it, but the hole is still visible behind it. It's about head size. And then in the upper right corner of the room, another door.
So, do we want to check out the downstairs, the upstairs, the door, or the ominous hole?
I feel like it's either one of the staircases or the hole. We've been through a lot of doors. Surely something different has to give something new, right? Like that. Like if we break it down to a scientific principle, if you're going through the same thing and only experiencing random incursions, then surely doing something that breaks that cycle should present new data, right?
That's my thought as well. Perhaps we start with the hole then, because if we turn around and something comes out of that hole, I dislike being stolen.
Okay. So you move towards the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said
I need an investigation check from you and Kessleys as you look at the wall. Investigation! Oh wow. D&D Beyond is not rolling dice.
No, I got the little ping saying like, dice rolling is experiencing issues a couple hours ago.
Oh damn, okay, cool, never mind. What did you get?
21.
Okay, both of you are going to see it. Keston's got a 28. This hole is quite deep. You could be forgiven for it, for thinking there's another room behind there. But as you guys lean in closer and kind of try and move and try and get a better view, it's pitch black. but you can hear something that sounds strangely like the grinding of teeth. Kessler tries to summon light, but no light shines through. Your vision doesn't pierce through it. It's entirely supernatural darkness. Then, directly in front of you guys will just become... You can't see any features, but you can notice the silhouette of a head move in front of it.
Move like it's looking, or just like move like it walked past her?
Move like it stops in front as if it is perceiving you.
Okay, that's spooky.
Do you say that out loud?
No,
Okay.
that's me out of character. In character, Reverie just kind of tilts her head as she watches it. Watch it.
Do you do or say anything?
Yeah, Reverie will kind of go, do you see what I see?
Kessler's not taking his eyes off it, will nod. Yeah? What should we do?
I feel like part of me wants to stick my head in.
Part of me would like to remind you that that's probably a bad idea.
Yes. That's why I haven't done so. What if I just toss it?
What if you what? Sorry?
What if I just toss something?
I mean, I can see what happens. He's going to kind of fish into his pockets and just pull out like a paperweight.
Yeah.
He just throws it in. You hear
It
it
hits the thing in
collide
the
with...
head.
Yeah, you hear it collide with metal. And then land on the ground. And as it does that, a voice. What is your greatest fear?
Reverie's gonna look to Kessler.
Kessler is going to look back in the hole like, asinine questions? At which point there's like a seething growl. Like a... And then it speaks again as the shape disappears, but this time it comes from behind you. What do you fear the most?
Being unable to face what's coming.
Is that the truth, Reverie?
Yes.
From behind you, again, no longer in that hole, from behind you, you will hear, describe it. Spare no detail. Give me it all. And you will see Kesslis next to you turn to look at what's behind you.
Yeah, I'll turn to look at it.
Okay. What you see is very evidently, at one point, was a summer fae. Tall, resplendent red and gold finery. A very well chiseled lower face, but as it gets to here, it's like somebody has taken Pinhead, like from the Cenobites in the Hellraiser movies, and just made and like covered their head in spikes of metal, but like they're attached to like a dome almost that has been pushed in. How to try and describe this image I've got in my mind? It's like somebody has attached to the top of this person's head some kind of clamp covered in pins and spikes and sharp eroded pieces of metal. Blood still trickles down from where the seam of this metal upper helmet-like appearance has been placed. And they wear on their finger a very standout ring, bright gold, with a red gleaming gem.
I'm not from Summer. I'm assuming that ring isn't familiar to him.
No, it's not familiar to you.
Reverie will kind of pause as she thinks about how to explain it. And then goes, it's nothing. And it's set on destruction of everything we've known. So how do you beat nothing?
His mouth grins, showing grey teeth. He says, delicious. Now, I can take that fear from you. I suspect you'd like to be free of its grasp. Or I can take away any memory that you no longer wish. Takes one step forward. Wouldn't you like that?
No. But thank you.
His grin falters a little bit. What about a way out? A way to leave this place?
In exchange for what? Just my one fear?
He grins wide. Something of great power. Great personal sacrifice. Or a life willingly given. He leans forward at this like this is something he craves. Basically,
And if I were
this
to
being, this being is able to completely remove your deepest fear. Remove unwanted memories, and as he's also said, he can give you instructions on how to leave this house, to leave it. Direct you to the nearest door that will let you leave, or tell you how to trigger one of the other ways to leave. What he wants is either the sacrifice of a very powerful magical item. Can be any magic item. Must be like legendary or artifact level. Or the life of someone willingly given. And it does have here in an addendum note, taken in a slow, bloody, sacrificial ceremony.
Yep. And Rubber's just gonna kind of cock her head. And if I say no?
His grin becomes hard. I would not be amused.
Well, I'm not amused either. You enjoyed my fear. You said it was delicious. So I've given you something already. However, you have nothing I want.
He turns to Kesselis. Does she speak for you? And he's... Yes, most definitely. We don't want anything that you have. And then this being will say, there will come a point where you will regret this. And then he steps back into the shadows of that room and fades away. And that's where we're going to leave today's session.
Ah!
Oh, thank you very much.
My son said, Mom said no.
Yeah, that's a good point.
My mum said I'm not
Listen
allowed to
his
play
mama.
with you anymore. Thank you very much to everybody that came to see us today. Thank you very much to Diamond for popping in and saying hello and keeping us right. And thank you very much to my players for their amazing contributions to today's game. Now, if you like what you've seen, you should go and check out all of our other social medias and our other games. We're everywhere at World Tree Quests. We play every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, we're getting there quick now. We have streams on every day except Fridays, so there's always something to watch here. And if you could and do want to show us a bit of love, please hit that follow button on the Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Hell, if you have the capability to do so, hit the subscribe button on Twitch as well. Go on. It'll be fun, I promise you. I am going to be at UK Games Expo this year, so if you do want to see me, you can come and see me doing my stuff there. Also hoping to run a couple of games of D&D there. As well as a couple of games of Dragon Age. And on top of that, you can also follow all my personal stuff at Oops All Brands everywhere. That's it from me. I'm now going to pass over to my players and let them plug them damn fine selves. So starting with you, Harry.
Outside of the 4 hours we're live, I don't exist. I've never existed. I phase out of being. The only thing I do before logging off is I will write a very quick post on Blue Sky at That Guy Just Harry, and then I'll disappear for a week, and I'll reanimate an hour before starting time next Monday. Other than that, I'm all good. Just here, vibing.
Thank you very much for that, Harry. Going on to yourself, Khadija, if you'd like to plug anything you have.
Hi. You can find me at other social media platforms and places at Khadij Al Kubra on Instagram, on Archive of Our Own. I technically also have a Blue Sky Studios, but I don't go on Blue Sky very often. I probably should. But you can find me there in case I do post something there eventually. And you can also find me at TikTok as at the Bookworm Archive, where I'm known as the Book Dragon. If you like wholesome kind of fantasy core content, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. But as far as playing D&D goes, I am also exclusively here with these amazing people.
Thank you very much for that, Khadija. And last and most certainly not least, anything you'd like to plug at all?
Hello. Yes. If you would like to see me play a D&D anywhere else on the internet, that sucks. I'm exclusively with World Tree Quests from now until the end of time. I have made an infernal contract.
I love that I'm now Fae, Aberration, and now Devil, apparently. This is great. I love it.
Well, you do play Reveries, kind of the guy she's going on a date with, Asmodeus.
Yeah, I never thought I'd ever be playing Asmodeus. Like,
so if I'm the Fae and you're the Devil, and we made a contract, we're legally tied together for the rest of the time.
Legally bonded. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Well, if that's it from my players, and that's it from me, well, then that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here. With me today, we have had that guy Just Harry. We have had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadija Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. There was a crooked lantern, dimly guiding where you creep, past mannequins that hunger, and the first victims whispered sleep. And deeper still the shadows call for summer's sun to rouse. So come again next week, my friends, and brave the crooked house. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
I want to keep playing.